Hello everyone. I was gonna say good morning, but it's definitely not morning. It's afternoon. But hello. How is everyone doing? Are you having a wonderful day? It's morning somewhere in the world. Exactly. That is very true. It is morning, definitely somewhere in the world. I tried to add the chat. Oh, it's working. And it's supposed to be both YouTube and for Kick. So now you can see both what each other are typing. I like that. I just realized that the text from the chat is disappearing after a while. I don't like that. Let me see if I can change that actually. There we go. Okay. Now it's not supposed to be gone. But we want to hide messages from bots because bots, we don't need your messages. There we go. I think that's supposed to work now. And also, see what I got? I got myself a teapot. You know, because you have like the spirits that you can have, you know, the pets. I've been trying all day to unlock all the pets. We still have 2 pets or spirits that I haven't unlocked yet. But there's a teapot. And it reminded me of the teapot from Beauty and the Beast. And, you know, Mrs. Spot. And it's so cute. And there was like a chroma that's black. So it matches my teacup. I thought that was super cute and I needed that in my life. Tea fits fantastically. Exactly. I feel that too. So very, very happy about that one. I see now I haven't prepared anything. My god. Let's see, 15:45. That's what we usually do. We can hide the toggles. Today I'm going to read Antigone by Sophocles. It's a Greek tragedy. One of the Greek tragedies. It's not a very long text, or I mean, it usually takes very fast to read the plays because it's only dialogue. But sometimes you have to think because it's not always clear what they're saying, because sometimes there's no context because it doesn't really say what they're doing on stage. It's just dialogue back and forward. But all in all, it's not that many pages. It's roughly 50 pages, maybe 40, 50 pages. But the text is very small also. So it's not a lot of reading I have to do today. But then I also found a video on an analysis on Antigone, just to get like more context to the play itself. And then I have some literature charts I'm going to look into on analyzing it. And then I have 9 seminar questions I need to answer as good as I can. Oh yeah, I did have the seminar today, by the way, that we were studying for yesterday. And it actually went really well. I also ended up in a group with people who've been reading, and they had so much to say. I was like baffled because yesterday I was complaining that no one was reading, and I felt like I gave all my smart answers to other people to like use, but I felt like I was the one who didn't speak much during my group seminar today, which is crazy. It never happened to me before. But it was also kind of nice to just sit back and just sit there for the ride, if that makes sense. Oh, hi, Diziker. I've been well. I've had a lot of stress going on, but right now I'm doing pretty well. I'm a happy cookie. How about you, Diziker? How are you doing? They heard you and promised to do better? Exactly. They were like, oh no, we can't have that. We need to do better next time. Why is this chat like keep disappearing? I don't want that. Yeah. How about if I do that? I'm glad you're happy, Cookie. Yeah. Something I realized though, my body realized, I think it was tonight or this morning, my body kind of like catch up with me because I'm on my vacation right now. And my body was like, oh my god, she's on her vacation, finally. Now we can finally like relax and we don't have to stress anymore. But now I just feel all the exhaustion from this past year because I haven't really like let go of the stress since like December. So that's like half a year of just constant being on the edge and being like super stressed out. So right now I just feel super exhausted. Like I want to spend my entire day just in bed and not leave bed. And I am on my vacation, so I can do it. But I also feel like I'm finally on a vacation and I can do all the things I couldn't before. So I should not spend my days just in bed. I should get out there and do the things I couldn't do before. But you know, spending a day in bed with a book just sounds amazing to me right now. Well, hi Cozy, how are you doing? You turned 32 last week, oh my god. Doing a bit better mentally? Oh, that's good to hear. I'm turning 32 in September, so I still have some months left to that. Hey, it fixed itself. The chat is not going missing anymore. Let's go. But I'm really happy about the chat thing. So now you guys can see if someone on Kick is writing, and the Kick people you can see when YouTube is writing. So now you know I'm not talking to random people. You can see definitely who I am talking to. I'm not crazy, I promise. There is people on the other side. Try to space out the vacation for in-bed days and going out to town days. Yeah. There's so many things I want to do though, but right now, the person I want to go out and do things with is in Greece, and they are not back until next week. So this entire week, I feel like it can be my week and I can do what I want to. And then I have like 3 weeks to like spend with friends and people. So I'm gonna take this first week to just think about me. And the rest of my 3-week vacation is going to be more going out. So that's why we're doing more streams now. I don't know how many streams I will be able to do going forward, but it will be a progress, you know? I promise I'm not an AI. I'm definitely a really human being. No, you're definitely an AI. I know you are. Oh, you're a chocolate almond cookie to be precise? God damn. I got a chocolate balls, by the way. I'm really happy. I have 2 big chocolate ball cookies. I don't even know if you call them cookies or pastries. It's one of my favorite things. I don't even know if it's a Swedish treat either. But they're big balls that I'm gonna put in my mouth. I also, right now I have an energy drink, but I'm gonna get some coffee later on, but I'm gonna finish my energy drink. I had it for dinner. I had a Caesar salad for dinner, and then I had my favorite energy drink to it. It's a Swedish brand called Nocco, and it's called a sunny soda. It's sugar-free, and it is tropical fruits, and it's like it tastes like a normal soda. It doesn't really taste like an energy drink, but it also have BCAA, so for people who work out, it's pretty good, I heard. Ooh, chocolate almond sounds nice. Chocolate chip? Oh, I haven't had a chocolate chip cookie in so long. I don't discriminate against AI. I'm a code monkey. Ooh. Phrasing? No. We don't do any phrasing. Oreo balls. Those are the best. I actually never tried Oreo cookies. Ever. No, I'm lying. I actually have tried Oreo cookies. What am I saying? I tried Oreo cookies once, and it wasn't my jam. But it was like normal Oreo cookies. I heard that there's a lot of different type of Oreos now. My break is ending. Got to go. Have a good stream. Bye-bye, Dissiger. Bye-bye. Happy birthday. In belated happy birthday. I don't know how you say it in English. I think that's how you say it. Oh my god. Do you guys know who Sophocles is? The man who wrote Antigone that I'm gonna read? He's also the one who wrote King Oedipus, if you have heard the story of Oedipus, or the legend of Oedipus. He's the same who wrote that. He has written a lot of Greek plays, and especially tragedies, because he loved the sadness and weirdness and incest and death and despair. Oh! Thank you for giving a membership. Oh, Flagler got a membership. Let's go. Oreo balls are Oreo cookies smashed up and made into something similar to a cake pop. Ah, then coated with white chocolate. Ooh, I'm not big on white chocolate. I feel like white chocolate is very, very sweet. But I might need to try that. I wonder if they have that in Sweden though. I've never heard of it or seen it. Should we start our first session? Otherwise, I feel like we're gonna sit here all day and just speak about cookies, which is a wonderful thing. Don't get me wrong. I love talking about cookies and pastries. It's like my favorite thing to do. But we are also here to study and get things done. So let's do our first session and we will speak again during the break. Good luck, everyone. Press play. Let's go. That's our first session done. We have a break. Let's go. And I see we have two chatters on Kick. Hello, Sebi, and hi, Dappy. Welcome, welcome. How did y'all's session go? Mine did go well. You know how I have these things here? I'm doing all of them at once. I feel like that works better for me. I read a passage and then I look at the questions and I look what questions that passage has to do with. And then I'm kind of like doing an analysis on that passage to write the answer to the question. So I feel like it works better for me. I can't read it and then read and do analysis of everything at once and then do the questions. I feel like it's easier to just like chunk them down, I think. So I managed to do 2 questions out of 9. So that's pretty good, I think. Break time, yes. I'm gonna make a pizza. Oh, what kind of pizza are you making? This might be a very controversial question, but did you guys like pineapple on your pizza? Because I'm a huge believer in pineapple on pizza. It's actually one of the most common pizzas in Sweden. That and a kebab pizza. Those two, kebab pizza and a pineapple pizza, those are like the 2 biggest pizzas that's being sold in Sweden. It's plain cheese, but normally I like pepperoni and sausage. We don't really have pepperoni or sausage on pizza here. We have ham and salami. I guess salami and pepperoni are kinda, they're not the same. I'm not gonna say they're the same, but they're kind of like relatives to each other. They're like cousins, you know? But we don't really have pepperoni on pizza. Salami though, we do. And bacon. ham. I heard pepperoni is a very American thing, but I could be wrong about that. I like grilled pineapple, so I'm sure pineapple on pizza would taste good. Yeah, I like it. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. And it's my first choice, but it's fine. Oh, white mushrooms the most. Oh, I love mushroom pizza. Or a fungi, as we call it. Pineapple on pizza? That's critical sin in Italy. It is. Good thing I'm not Italian. To be honest, I feel like every pizza is a sin to Italians if it's not like their own Italian pizza. You know? Because no matter what pizza I have been showing an Italian person, they're like, oh my god, that's horrible. That's not pizza. So, I don't know. Italians hate everything as long as it's not them making it. Yeah, I think people hate on it because it's a meme. Most of the people who have said that they hate the fact that people eat pineapple on pizza, when you start asking them, they have never tried it and they have never seen it in real life. So they have no idea how it tastes like or how it smells like or whatever. So I think people just like is on the bandwagon for it. One thing that I can 100% say is fucking weird though, is Swedes. We have a pizza with it's peanuts, a banana, and curry. I will say that's an abomination to pizza, mostly because I hate warm bananas. But it's my mom's favorite pizza, so I can't really say anything, but because I'm so used to seeing it. But when I tell people that my mom eat pizza with bananas and peanuts on it, people go like, what the fuck? If you go to Hawaii, you're supposed to try pineapple on pizza. Oh, really? Isn't pizza originally just poor people food? They just put whatever stuff they have available? I think it is. I mean, I think it's just like a take all your leftovers and smash it on like a dough and you have a pizza. So I feel like anything goes. Anything you like goes. This sounds disgusting. I would try it. Yeah. I know a place that makes a pizza that tastes like a cinnamon roll. Oh my god. Does that make it a pizza though? Or make it a dessert? I've heard that if you go to Australia, you have pizza with crocodile meat and kangaroo meat on it. If they see Asian pizza, they might go nuts. Oh no. My poor people food recipe is a beanie weenie, baked beans and hot dogs. It's the bomb. Oh my god. I'm not big on beans. We have something in Sweden called like, it's like brown beans in like a brown bean sauce, and you eat it with like, it's not bacon, but it's kind of like bacon, but it's like thicker than bacon. Ister something. Isterband is called in Swedish. I hate that. It's like, it's the worst thing I've had in my life. And then you fart so much after. And you know, I'm lactose intolerant. I usually fart sometimes. I don't want to say a lot, but like, I like cheese, okay? You know? And it's not the best when you're lactose intolerant. But when you eat beans, oh my god, it's just, two things go crazy. Pork belly? It could be pork belly. I'm not, I can Google what it would be in English. Ice band. Is that even like a word? Ice band. Lard strips? that a thing? A large strip? Ice band? Large strip? I don't know. I know nothing. There's actually some really tasty poor people food recipes. Like I do fried noodles with sausages, with onion and grated. Oh, that sounds really good. I get sick eating ice cream, but cheese no problems. It gets me really confused. Well, if you mean if you're lactose intolerant, it's if it's a hard cheese, usually the lactose in a hard cheese has been processed so much that you can't really taste it. But if you eat like a cream cheese, for example, then you will taste it because then it's not like compact enough and it haven't been like pushed into, you know, and processed enough. So people get the misconceptions that all lactose intolerant people can't have cheese, but we can have cheese like normal cheddar and like hard cheeses. But as long as it comes to like creams, we can't have it. If that makes sense. But I do like cream cheese. I went with my friend Gina. We went to a cheese factory. Not the like American cheese factory, the restaurant, but here we have like a lot of milk farmers, and that also means that we have legitimately like cheese factories, or not factories, but like cheese farmers, where they make cheese, all kinds of cheese. In my city where I'm from, there's like a huge one that's really, really popular all around Sweden. But the city next to mine also has like a very famous cheese. So me and my friend Gina, we recently went to those like farmer places and we got some cheese. So now I have a shit ton of cheese in my at home. So if someone wants to come over for some wine and cheese, you know, I can wine and dine. Definitely. I was trying to make my own cheese. It didn't turn out well. Oh no. That's no bueno. I haven't tried to make cheese before, but I have made ice cream and butter and my own cream. The cream one was not very good. The butter one turned out pretty well. I would be down for wine and cheese, right? I feel like wine and cheese is like underrated. Like I would love to go on a picnic with just different cheeses and wine and just chill, you know? I feel like that's definitely my cup of tea. It squeaks when you eat it? Oh my god, I never heard of that. I do feel like, what is it called now? There's this kind of cheese that is a little bit like rubbery. So when you eat that, it goes like geek, geek, geek in between your teeth. Is it kind of like that? What is it even called? Like halloumi? Is that? Maybe halloumi is not actually a cheese when I think about it. But isn't halloumi the one that's very rubbery and it squeaks when you eat it as well? Especially if you like, fry it too much. Because the more you fry it, or the more you like heat it up, the more rubbery it gets. Yeah, it kind of sounds like the halloumi one. It's so loud, it screams in pain while you're chewing it. Oh no, the cheese, the cheese torture. That's actually kind of funny. The vegan's worst nightmare.
That's horrible. That's funny. Yeah. It kinda is kinda funny, yeah. It's like throwing lobster into boiling water. They're not screaming, it's just air escaping? Really? I thought it was like screaming. At one time, I don't think it was actually screaming, but like, there's like this specific snail that if you have it in your garden, we call it a murder snail because like the goo that comes off it, it kills everything it touches. So it kills like, you know, all the plants and everything is rots that it touches. And you don't want to have it in your garden, obviously, because all your flowers will die. But in Sweden, they're super common. So my mom, she goes out every evening with like a barbecue tong kind of thing, and she kind of like picks them up and put them in like a basket or like an ice cream thing. It's not ice cream left in it, but it's like a little box in plastic. And then she put salt on it, because if you put salt on a snail, they will die and melt. And she did that one time, and she put the salt on them, and they started like screaming, and they were like, ee! And I was like, oh my god, I was traumatized, you know. But my mom was really happy when she did it, because she was like, you fuck with my flowers, I fuck with your kids. And I was like, what the fuck? That's when I realized where I got my my fucked up horror mind from, you know. Your laugh is gorgeous, thank you. I'm sure if the lobster could scream, they would. I think a lot of animals that don't scream, like, you know, spiders. Imagine if a spider could like growl or something, you know. I would be so freaked out. Oh my god, I hate spiders so much. Oh my god, I had this spider like run after me one time and I screamed so much. We have way too many snails over here this year, so I can totally sympathize with your mom. Yeah, like normal snails are good though, because they eat insects that's destroying the plants, but these murder snails, like, they are just completely different breed, and they are the one who kills the flowers. I like spiders. They're actually I don't know. I don't like spiders. I feel like they're disgusting with their long legs. It just freaks me out. Oh, the new session started. We're talking way too much again. Good luck with your pizza, Cozy, and everyone else. Good luck with your next session of studying or working or whatever you're doing. And I will see you on the next break.
god. That is our second session done. Well done, everyone. Well done. Ah! Break time! I have almost finished every single seminar question. I have one question left, and the only thing why I can't answer it is because I don't understand the question. Because I feel like the question is the same question as the two last questions, but it's worded differently, but the same answer goes for that question as the other ones. Because like question 7, the one I don't understand, is there a wrongdoing in Antigone? And then question 8 is, what's the message of Antigone and what can we learn from the wrongdoings? And I feel like I already answered that with the theme, so maybe I should just write the same shit again. I mean, I don't know. I guess if I just write that, I'm technically done, right? I also got myself a coffee because I feel like, you know, it's break time, but I also feel like I finished technically everything I wanted to have done. I thought it was going to be a lot harder, but considering I've read most of Sophocles' plays before, it wasn't that big of a deal to reread it again and be like, oh yeah, that was what it was all about. I remember now. I find it funny that most tragedies, like Greek tragedies, is like 100% pride. It's always like, you're a human and you can't decide fate and you need to be humble to your gods and you can't be stubborn and you need to realize when you're wrong and you need to be able to right your wrongs, and if you don't, you will spiral down in insanity. That's basically every Greek tragedy ever written. So, you know, if you don't feel like reading a Greek tragedy, there you go. That's everyone. Gotta sleep. Always a pleasure to hear your beautiful voice. Oh, good night. Good night. I hope you will have a wonderful sleep and you dream those fabulous, beautiful dreams. Ever since I got myself, like, I think it was 4 years ago, I got myself like metal straws. You know, it got like really popular because everyone was like, you can't use plastic straws because they get into turtles' nostrils or whatever it was, and everyone started using paper straws. I bought myself metal ones, and I did it mainly because I don't like the sogginess of the paper ones, and I never really liked the plastic one either. But I'm obsessed, and I'm still obsessed. Like, I cannot drink a single drink without my little straw. It makes me happy. Do the little sucky suck. Phrasing again. But you know what I mean. I love the noodle straws that you can eat afterwards. Oh, I never tried those. But I like that the metal ones, if you have a cold drink and you put it in, the metal from the straw gets cold as well. I don't know why, but it just makes me... It's good. It's nice. I hope I dream about my queen. Oh, I hope it's not a murderous dream, you know? I hope I'm kind and nice in your dreams. I feel like there's a big chance that I will be beheading people. How did your guys' sessions go then? I'm feeling very, very proud of how productive I've been. I thought it was going to take all 4 sessions to be done. But I feel like I'm kind of already done with everything. I mean, I did read the Antigone, right? That's one. I also did watch the analyzing video that I saw. I did the lit chart and I did answer my questions. So I did 4 out of 4. Let's go. Oh, look at me. I finished it. Whoa. I guess that means I have time for pleasure reading. Ooh. Stretching. Ooh. Yay, productivity. Yes. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. I don't know why, but when I saw the amount of seminar questions, usually we only get like 3 or 5. That's been max. So when I saw that we had 10 questions, I freaked out. Not gonna lie. I got a little bit nervous. I almost finished writing the city of your upcoming D&D session. Oh, that's cool. I always wanted to try, D&D one time, but I feel like it takes so much time and effort, and I feel like it's hard to find a group if you're not like 100% committed and just be like, I want to try it out kind of thing. But I don't know. Maybe there is actually easier to find people. I'm not sure. Yay! Hit. I wonder what book I should pick up, if I should continue with the Stephen King one. I kind of lost interest, not gonna lie. I was hoping it was going to get like more spooky the more I got into it, but it's just very mild thrillers to me, which is sad. And with that said, it doesn't mean they are bad. I just feel like it wasn't what I expected, so parts of me are a bit disappointed, and that's just me hyping the book up from what I've heard. I think like, back in the day when you just went to the library and you just picked up a book, or you went to the store and you picked up a book and you came home and you knew nothing about the book more than what the cover said of the book, and you read it and you kind of went into the book raw and you didn't know anything about the author, you knew nothing about the book or the context or what everyone else was thinking about it. I feel like you had a better time giving more books a chance. I feel like now, before I buy a book or before I borrow a book, I always look at all the reviews and I look at all people talking about it and see if it's worth it, instead of just going in raw. Phrasing, I guess, again. But I mean, finding a group can be a hassle, and coming up with a character is a bit of a work, but afterwards it can be so fun. Yeah. And you can find some really nice people in groups online to play D&D and other stuff with. Ah. Yeah. I'm just worried that I don't have the time, and that I get committed and then just to be like, oh, I realized I don't have time for this, I'm sorry. And then I leave a group hanging. That's kind of my biggest fear, I guess. I'm scared of the commitment. If you have a few friends who want to join, yeah, I don't really have any friends that I know that want to do D&D. I think Gina might actually want to do D&D. She says that she enjoys listening to D&D story videos and that she wants to try it, but I think she's just as afraid of committing to a group as I am, and the fear of like, okay, let's do this, and you find a group and then realizes, oh shit, I have to drop that project because I don't have the time. I think we're kind of in the same boat there. Oh, hiccup. It would be fun though. Maybe one day I can find the time to just do it. Oh, is there like one-shot campaign as well? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that usually the campaigns would be like very long and big ones, and that, you know, when you get committed for a very long time. I never thought that there would be like smaller campaigns. Maybe that would be more up my alley, you know, just to try it out, just like a smaller one. But you need like a lot of stuff, you know, like for D&D. Like, I understand that you need to like make your character and stuff. I'm guessing you would need dices as well. I'm guessing that's a D&D thing. Time and schedules can be a real killer for long time campaigns. Yeah. Would be kind of cool if I could find some people. I will look around. But I'm guessing also that you would need like what is it called? Like the master who like, not the dungeon master. That sounds way too sexual. Is it called DM? I think it's called DM. That does all the decisions and stuff. You only need dice and paper, preferably someone who knows the rules somewhat. Yeah. I will look into it. I like the idea of D&D and creating stories and campaigns and stuff like that. It speaks to me as someone who enjoys stories, you know? I have this kid in school. He started a dice club because he realized that he was into D&D because he saw some YouTube videos. So he bought a lot of dice, and then he he tried to start a dice club in school, and that was like a club for people who liked to roll dice. And so he walked around in school and he was like, do you want to toss my dice and see if you enjoy it? And he came to me and I tossed one dice and he was like, oh my god, you got a 20. And I was like, is that good? And he's like, that's amazing. You want to be in my dice club? And I was like, yeah. I guess so. So technically, I'm in his dice club. I don't know what that entails and what it means, but I'm definitely part of it. Dungeon Master is the correct term. Oh, it is! It sounded so sexual. Or DM for short, but Game Master is GM. Ah, it's more a general term. Oh, I see. Collecting dice can be quite addicting. I hold multiple sets like a dragon. I mean, he did that as well. He had like different colors and everything. He was like, he really went for it. And it was so funny because like one day he was like, I love Donald Duck. And he was like really into comics and Donald Ducks. And then the next day when I came to work, he was like, I'm into D&D and dice. And I was like, okay. And the day after that, he was like, look, I went to the store and now I have 3 sets of different dices. This is yellow, this is green, and this is blue, but it got sparkles in the blue one. And I was like, ooh, that's fancy. It was really cute though.
I do miss my kids at school. They're so cute, all my students. I heard the little ticking sound, which means that we're going to do our next session. I'm off, so wish you productive study. Okay, bye-bye, Tech, and thank you for stopping by again. I will see you next stream. Have a lovely day, and for the rest of you, good luck on your next session, and I will see you in the next break.
session is done. We only have one session left. How did it go for everyone? I actually got some stuff done on my session, which is nice. I wonder if no, not yet. I'm trying to find the last spirit, and I think it's going to be somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure. But we will see if he shows up or not. It was draining, but I'm glad it's finished. I hate when it's like draining things, but it's also like kind of nice when you're done with them, because then you don't have to think about it anymore. It's kind of like the weights on your shoulders are like gone, and now you can focus on other things. And the introvert in me agree that I hate doing phone calls and I hate talking to people, you know? I really, really hate talking to people. Like a lot. If I can avoid it, I definitely would do my best to avoid it. Now I can use relax the rest of the day? Exactly. Very nice. Very neat. At least that's that, you know? I just realized that I have an appointment that I need to go to at 8 in the morning tomorrow. Which is not that bad really, but I haven't really gone up early because it's my vacation, so I don't really put an alarm clock on. And now I'm just like, oh, I have to be up tomorrow. Phone call sucks? Yeah, they really do. I am not a person who enjoys them. If I can put them off as long as possible, I would. When I was away with my mom this day... Wait, let me pull down the music actually so you guys can hear me properly. When I went with my mom the other day, when there was like a call, like someone was calling a phone, my mom was like, was that your phone? And I was like, nah. I have mine on plane mode all the time, so that if people try to call, they get that this person is not in service or this person can't be reached at this time. Just because I don't want people to call me. I'm always in plane mode or do not disturb mode or sleep mode. That way I get a notification someone is trying to call me, and if I feel like it, I will call them back, but most likely I won't. It's giving me the ick to talk to people, or at least talk to people in a confrontational way. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I also feel like, you know, I'm sometimes way too nice, because sometimes it, you know, when you've been screwed over and you need to like call and be like, you screwed me over and I want my money back or whatever, I sometimes just feel like it's easier to just be screwed over and take the L, you know? I'd rather do that than call them and be like, I want my money back. I remember my big brother, he's the same. He told me that one time he went into a store and he bought like a really fancy like branded shirt. I think it was going to like cost him $100 or something. But he paid 300, and he did, like, when he was paying, he was like, that sounded expensive, but you know, he was so embarrassed that he couldn't be like, hey yo, that sounds wrong. So he just paid. And then when he got out of the store, his friend was like, that sounded like a lot of money. And my brother was like, yeah. And they looked at the receipt, and it looked like they scanned the shirt 3 times accidentally. And his friend was like, oh, let's go in and correct it. And my brother was like, no, I'd rather just go home and, like, you know, feel like a loser. And I'm basically the same. I would never have gone in again to like correct them. I'd just be like, okay, that's my bad. I don't even know how my phone ring sounds like. Same. No, I actually know how mine sounds like, because I went through all the ones, and I picked one that I felt was like very jazzy, that you can like dance to. And my dad was like, but you pick a ringtone that you can hear and it's like, you know, clear that it's your phone ringing. And I'm like, nah, I picked this one because like it makes me happy and it makes me dance. And my dad was like, but then you dance and don't pick up the phone. And I was like, I don't pick up the phone anyway. It doesn't really matter. But if you asked me to hum the song, I would not be able to do it, because I actually don't know how it sounds like. But I remember I took my sweet time and picked a good song to then forget it. Good for you, I know. Sometimes you have to know what's good. Have I gotten the new animal now? I found it! The new spirit! It's a hamster. He's ugly. Whoa! I found them all! Let me show you. Oh yeah, I leveled up as well. Oh my god. So many new things happening now. Wait, can I pull this here? So I can see on the right screen? Oh no, that's decorating my room. I don't want to do that. Look here. Can I hide the to-do list? Yes. I like this one. I feel like he's very cute, you know? He's pretty cute, right? And then there's this one. He's pretty cute, a little rat, I guess. And then you have this one. He's pretty dumb looking. I don't like having him because he always look at the character like, help me. I am being kidnapped. He looked really dumb. Bird is kind of cute. This one I don't understand. It got a book, so like I want to like it, and I know it's like a caterpillar, like a reading caterpillar, but I do like the teapot though. The trash panda is pretty cute. The dog I don't like because I'm not a dog person. I'm sorry, people. This one is pretty cute. It's like a spooder, like a knitting spooder. It's kind of adorable. Another bird. Oi oi oi. This is a blob. Oh yeah, you have the light bumblebee. And then you have the ink blob thing. I don't know, this one freaks me out a little bit. A ghost. A candle salamander. And then you have, this is supposed to be bubble tea fish. So it's supposed to be like bubbles, like from the bubble tea, like a fish. I don't know. This also freaks me out. It's a bit weird. And then the last one, the hamster one. And everyone has different colors as well. Oh my god. That's such a cute one. But I don't like spooders. The teapot though, I like this one. The only thing is I like the black one, but this here makes him look very sad because that looks like a sad mouth to me. Axolotl candle? Yeah. This is pretty cute, like a china. But I do like him. All of these are ugly though. Only the original is cute. Oh, I also have this one. Look, it's a galaxy. Pretty cool, pretty cute. This one costed me 1,000 credits, you know? Everyone else is like 500 or 250. Oh, it's a normal bumblebee. Let's go with a normal bumblebee. He did not look happy when I touched him. Oh no. Then look at that. It's evening. Wait. There we go. Oh my god, I'm getting really tired and my entire body hurts. I really want to go to the gym today, but I did not manage to go to the gym today because of my workout pain. Maybe I can go to the gym tomorrow after my meeting tomorrow, because I need to be up at 8 or I need to be up at like 7 just to get there to 8, and then I'm done around 9. I could go to the gym at 9 and be home at 10. That's a pretty good bug. I can't speak. Oh no. Well, who needs to speak anyway? Maybe I'm more tired than I thought I was. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I must say I do like this music, and I also like that you can add different sounds like typing. Bum bum bum. Sigh. Oh, the kids in the downstairs are going crazy at the door. Oh, a last session is starting. Good luck, everyone, and see you guys soon.
Best way.
the last session of the day. We have done all 4 sessions. Good job, everyone. Woo. A little clappity clap from me. We did it. Yes. 4 hours of being productive. Oh my god. And I actually finished reading the play that I was needing to read, the Greek play, and I did all my seminar questions. And I did a little bit of reading on my Stephen King, so I'm happy. I managed to do everything I wanted to have done. I also hopped into my game and I ruined my game, and I did a little bit of a despair cry. I wanted to enhance a belt in one of my games and I forgot to check mark, because sometimes when you enhance and it fails, the thing will burn up, but you can use cron stones so it doesn't burn up. And I wanted to make it the highest rank, and I forgot to do the check mark with cron stones, and I lost my belt. It burned up. It was worth 3 billion. And it hurts my soul. I do not have 3 billion to buy a new belt. And it took me 2 years to get that one. So, no very fun. Not very fun. I will go and cry. I've been trying to enhance a new belt, but it's not going so well. I'm just getting fail stacks and I'm really sad now. But it's fine. It's fine. Good thing I'm going to bed now anyway. Why did I even touch it? I should just have left it the way it was. I didn't even need to have it like the highest level, because it wouldn't give me better gear. The gear was already all the way up, so I don't know why I decided to do that. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. When I am ending the stream on YouTube though, I'm going to redirect it to one of my friends, Gina. And she is playing like a very cozy game, I think. She's streaming it right now. It looks like Stardew Valley. This is fine while the house is burning down. Yeah. I mean, it is fine. I don't really, I do care, but like, it's just pain that 2 years of grinding in the game was just lost like that, and I can't really get it back. There's no like take backs. If you're done, if you fuck up, you fuck up. It is what it is though. And don't have anyone I can host or raid on Kick though, sadly. So no raiding on Kick. But I will redirect you and on YouTube to my friend Gina. So say hello to her, and I hope you guys will have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys next time. Good job everyone on productivity. Let's go.